OMG. Wait a second. Hi everyone. Claire, thank you for the raid. OMG, look, that's how desynced our schedules are, LOL. TBT when we used to be streaming around the same time. This time zone difference is killing me. But I hope you had a wonderful stream, Claire. I hope you come out to visit me. We just subathon. Oh my gosh, I saw you were doing a subathon. I hope it went well. I'm sure you're like freaking exhausted though, so, you know, rest up, girl. Make sure you get some freaking fuel in that body. I don't know, subathons can be hard, but hopefully are rewarding. So yay. Kobe, thank you so much for the tier 1. Happy 30 months. I appreciate that. Okay, I feel like the lighting looks a little weird right now. Maybe I need to make this a little brighter. Can you see me? Can you see me? Wait, let me say hi to everyone. Hi Jamil. Hi Jay Lopez. Hi Official. Hi Lockmeister. Hi Red Hood. Hi Infernal. Hello Claire. Thanks again for the raid. Hi Flinglish. Hi Zetopest. Hi Bruce. Hi Kang. Hi Bo Flexin. Hi Young. Hi Itchy. Hi Eyes of Oryx. Hi Buzz Bunny. Hi H. Hi Titanium. Hi Russell. Hi Synapse, hi Will, hi Danny, hi T-Man. So many people to say hi to, and lots of first. Well, also welcome. I forget. Honestly, I always assume that me and Claire's community is like one and the same, but it's not. So if you do not know me, my name is Kaylee. I am a variety streamer. Today we're gonna be on that grind doing a focus stream, but yeah, I don't know, feel free to ask me any questions, get to know me, all that fun jazz. What a coinky dink that I happen to go live right as you end your subathon. I don't know if you're still here, Claire, but anyone from her chat can answer. How long was her subathon? Multiple days? Claire usually gets some good long subathons. Claire's longest subathon is like way longer than my longest subathon. I'm the kind of person where, I don't know, I know there's streamers who do subathons that are so long, but like, I'm a girly that needs a break. Subathons are fun. I feel like it's fun. I don't know, I just always end up doing a lot of gaming, because, I don't know, I feel like it can be pretty exhausting to be on camera all the time, but hopefully, I feel like it's always fun whenever there's like some fun activities to plan. I did think about doing a subathon post-move, but I don't know. I'm still a little scared of subathons. 80-ish hours? Damn! If Friday start, oh shiz. That's a long time. I think my longest subathon is like 5 days, but I know Claire did a subathon that was like multiple weeks. I think I would pass away if that were me personally. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 32 days. Yeah, I was like, I think it was like about a month. Cheers for the hydrate with my Mio. Gosh, why is this lighting making me look so pale? Maybe I could make these have some warm lighting? I don't know. What games do I play? Well, we were playing Monster Hunter Wilds, but honestly, we haven't played that in so long. I'm thinking that we're gonna go back to playing Mass Effect, finishing the second Mass Effect. We've already finished, like, the first one, but I really wanted to finish the Mass Effect series. We started playing it so long ago, but I don't know, I just remembered that it existed, and now I really want to try and play it. So, we shall see the vibes. Let me see if sorry, I feel like the lighting still looks weird. I look so pale. I'm supposed to be a tan girl now that I'm in Cali, but honestly, I haven't been out in the sun. I mean, it's still kind of winter, right? I'll get tan in the summertime. We can do like some beach streams so that I can freaking have some sunlight on my skin for once. Hair looks very nice today. Thank you. That is what I was literally doing earlier. I just did my hair. I normally do my hair like on focus streams, but I don't know. I'm having iffy feelings. I tried to comb it out, but I'm worried that it just made my curls fall out. R.I.P. Anywho, it's cold here in LA the last few weeks. It has been, and gloomy. Last time I like freaking curled my hair, made it all cute, I ran outside to do some errands and I got sprinkled on and I was like, my hair! Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's hashtag just girly things. I do. Where's my chapstick? Should I add a little bit? But yeah, we're gonna be focusing today. Sorry I went a little MIA last week. Some shiz came up, had a rough one, but hopefully I'm gonna be back. Should we keep playing Monster Hunter Wilds or should we just finish Mass Effect? I feel like that game was very short-lived, or the hype for that game was very short-lived. Like, people were really into it the day that it came out, and then the day afterwards, and then, which I guess to be fair, it was kind of having problems with lag. People were complaining about how the multiplayer went. I don't know, chat. My freaking videos on YouTube for Monster Hunter Wilds didn't even do that good, so I just assumed that no one really gives that much of a damn about the game. So, should we do Mass Effect? I think, well, are there any good new games coming out soon or no? Like, when the hell? I feel like a lot of games usually come out, what, in the summertime? Chat, what game are you playing right now? If you're playing a game, what game are you playing right now? Would you recommend? Should we just play some, like, old games that we got on the backlog? Should we... I don't know. I feel like I should play some old games that we got in the backlog. I have a lot of games in my game library that I have not played. I feel like I'm the worst at, like, just buying games. Whenever Steam has sales, I always will, like, scroll through and, like, end up buying games. And so I feel like I have so many games in my game library that I have not played. Yes, let's do Mass Effect. Okay, cool. Maybe we can revive the Mass Effect. I feel like the first stream I'll need to be, like, reviewing. I don't know. We gotta review what the freak is going on. Although from what I recall, well, I won't say any spoilers, but I feel like uploading my Mass Effect, like, gameplay videos to YouTube, and, like, I'll, like, click through to, like, see what I did so I can, like, you know, give it a good title and everything. It has been jogging my memory, and that's why I was like, oh, like, this was a good game. Like, I loved Mass Effect. It was so fun. I think we only stopped playing it because, like, I think it was Pal World, because Pal World came out and I really wanted to play Pal World, which was also a fun game, honestly. That was fun. But honestly, I ain't a real degen gamer the way that some streamers are. Like, some streamers I feel like will finish a game like 2 days after it comes out, and I'll take like freaking months. But well, that's how it goes. Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out this Friday. Some streamers already have access. What kind of... I don't know. I've never really played any Assassin's Creed games before. I don't know if they would be my vibe. Do you think they would be my vibe? I kind of think that they would not be my vibe. But... like, what even is Assassin's Creed, like, you just, like, I don't know. I just remember my brother used to play Assassin's Creed when we were kids. And he was just, like, sneaking around and, like, killing people. Like, is it, like, a storyline? Or, like, what do you do? What is, like, the goal of the game besides, you know, being an assassin? Which is what I figured for one part. I remember he had to, like, be sneaking around. There's, like, guards that you can't get caught. I don't really like games where you have to be sneaking around. That's what I learned from playing The Last of Us. I'm like, I want to be charging in and freaking, I don't know, beating up some motherfuckers. I don't like having to, like, sneak around and be sneaky. So yeah, I'm not really a good sneaky game kind of girly. Hi, Bryant. Where's my hug at? Not the where's my hug at. Come on now. This is 2025. Let's leave that in 2011 where it belongs. It's the OG role-playing game. Really? Creed the Band is more your vibe? What is Creed the Band? Is that part of Assassin's Creed? What kind of games do you like? Let's see. I like RPG games. I like simulation games. I like fantasy and sci-fi. I would say, like, fantasy and sci-fi are my favorite. Like, some of my favorite games. I love Mass Effect. I really like, I don't even know, like, World of Warcraft, Genshin Impact. I haven't really played Genshin in a while. I'm banned from playing Genshin, actually, because that's, like, the only gacha game I've ever played. And, bitch, I was always spending so much money trying to get all the characters, so I have banned myself from playing gacha games, okay? But I love games where you can like have different classes, you know, like not every like there's not one way to play, you know what I mean? Like I love that's why I think I like RPGs, because I like when you can like have different builds, like do a mage build or like a warrior, like, you know, RPG, classic fantasy RPG vibes. And then I do like games that are like have a nice fun open world that you can like follow along or like explore. But I guess I also do really like storyline games where you're kind of like experiencing a story as well. Oh my gosh, we have to play Detroit Become Human, because I bought that game when it was on sale and we still haven't played it. Okay, you know what? We're gonna take a break from the game hypes. I think we gotta dig into the game library and play some new ones. And maybe once Monster Hunter Wilds like gets a good game patch or whatever and people start playing it again, we can return to it. But honestly, I don't know. I feel like there's other games that we could be playing if y'all want. Oh yeah, happy belated St. Patrick's Day. This AC is in feudal Japan, kind of. Wait, AC. This Assassin's Creed. I'm like, air conditioning is in feudal Japan. Wait, that's very intriguing. So is it, honestly, I don't know anything about the Assassin's Creed lore. That seems like a whole world, a whole vibe. But happy belated St. Patrick's Day to you guys as well. I hope you had a good one. I am wearing green for the vibes, even though I was not I did not, I don't know. I want to do some, anywho. Sounds like a good game taste. I'm the same. Yeah, I like being unique within a game. Yes, exactly. I hate games where it's like there's one way to play. Like, I don't know, everyone kind of plays it. Like, I feel like every shooter game, low-key, is kind of like that, you know? Like, everyone's building the same skills. So I love games where it's like everybody, like everyone can have like completely different play styles and whatnot. Which, I don't know, I guess you can make the argument that can kind of be the case for certain, I don't know. You know, you're picking up what I'm putting down, I feel like. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Oh yeah, I love Detroit Become Human. Yay. Okay, we will definitely play that at some point as well. But I feel like we gotta finish playing Mass Effect, which is also kind of sci-fi vibes. Like, I feel like that'll be a good, like, transition. If we play, like, Mass Effect, finish Mass Effect, and then we could play Detroit Become Human, like, on the sci-fi vibes. You know? You feel me? You feel me? Mass Effect is great. Okay, yay. Maybe we can start playing that. Maybe tomorrow? Should we start playing tomorrow? Today we gotta be on our grind. Today we will be focusing. So we will be being productive, getting some shiz done, so that way we can guilt-free game the rest of the week. How does that sound? Yeah, so today, be productive. Be cute, be productive. Tomorrow, be D-Gen Gamer. But yeah, it has been a while, so like I said, so we finished Mass Effect 1. Actually, if anyone is curious, if you, oh wait, wrong thing. Okay. If anyone is curious on the choices that I made in Mass Effect 1, you know how like at the start of Mass Effect 2, there's like a little comic, it gives you a review of all the choices. So there's a YouTube video of all of the choices that I made in Mass Effect 1. And we've already played, so if you like go on my gaming channel, that's also part of my gaming channel, you can see like how far we are, but we kind of stopped right before the end of Mass Effect 2, because I believe we were doing like everyone's character quests, because I don't know, that's what stream was telling me. They're like, do everyone's character quest before you start doing the end of the storyline. So I think we were kind of doing some people's character quests and whatnot. So chances are that's probably what we'll be doing when we play again, and then maybe finishing Mass Effect 2. So I'll have to be jogging my memory on that one. I love to see you play Mass Effect. Okay, cool. Well, check out if you want to see my earlier Mass Effect gameplay. It's a little old. I low-key look like a baby in my old Mass Effect videos. But yeah, so you can see what I did. Check out the gaming YouTube. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play again. Oh my gosh, it'll be so fun. I remember loving that game too. And oh gosh, hopefully I do remember that there's like shooting. So hopefully, hopefully the muscle memory will come back to me. Hot takes. I'm gonna need drinks to make myself cute. I don't have any. Oh my gosh. Well, Wait, what? You don't need drinks to make yourself cute. What does that even mean? How would drinking make you cute? Usually when people drink, they get a little less cute, you know, me involved, you know, you get a little sloppy. You look like Karen Date. Who is that? I do not know who that is. ME2 has strict time constraints on it, unlike the other games. Oh, what? Really? I'll try to remember. Okay, yeah, tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, then definitely Thursday. But tomorrow, Thursday, whatever. We'll be playing some games. I'm excited. Okay, you guys got me hyped up now. It is 4:21. Okay, I'm also thinking we shall begin our focus vibes at 4:30 in 8 minutes. How do that sound? Yes, alcohol no bueno. Honestly, guys, that's what kind of fucked me up. If you want to know why I didn't really stream last week, alcohol. I think I've low-key decided that I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a big break from alcohol, because I don't know, every single time I freaking drink, I just feel so terrible the next day. And it's just, like, not even worth it. Like, I don't know. I'll drink every now and then, like, for a friend's birthday or something, but I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm getting old. That's how you can tell I'm becoming a grandma, is because your girl just can't drink. But also, like, part of me is just, like, why even bother? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's why I stopped. Yeah, no, I used to, like, never really get hungover, and then that was fine. But now that I do get hungover, it's just like, ugh, I feel so terrible. But it's not even like just a physical hangover. It's like a mental hangover. Like, I'd be straight up depressed as hell the next day. Like, I'm like, what is life? I'm a good for nothing loser. Like, bruh. Anyone else? Like, I'm like, okay, I can handle the physical hangover, but like the straight depresso mental hangover, I can't deal with. It just makes it not even worth it at all. But I don't know if anyone, and especially since I stopped smoking weed, that was like the only way that I could even be like kind of normal the day afterwards. But now that I don't, I just be like laying around, sad. So, I don't know. I think I might just take a break. I'll still go out with my friends, maybe drink some, like, virgin cocktails or whatever. I just feel like also, if I'm just with my friends, I guess, like, there's just not really that much of a reason to drink. Like, I feel like the only reason why I would want to drink is so that way I can, like, not feel as awkward, like, around people that I don't know very well or something. That's why it's, like, a party. I'll still do it, because then it's, like, it's easier to interact with strangers, you know? But if I'm just hanging out with the girlies, like, with the friends, like, I just really don't need to, so... Yeah, I don't know. I ain't built like I used to, I guess. Virgin what? Virgin cocktails? You know? Like, you could just do cocktails with no alcohol. For me, I can take breaks with weed, but it's nice. But it's a nice have, TBH, yeah. Well, I'm doing a big purge from that as well, which is also why I feel like my hangovers feel so much worse, because I feel like smoking would usually help with a lot of the hangover symptoms, but yeah, I don't know. Now I just am freaking straight ball feeling it all the way, and it's terrible. Last year my birthday, really happy birthday. Who you repeat for this one? Is your birthday today? I like virgin mojitos, minty. I know, because I'm like, I do love a good mojito. Honestly, just a mojito. I feel like mojitos are definitely my favorite, like, cocktail. But it's still fun to, like, go out and get some, like, cute drinks and whatnot, you know? No need for me to be feeling so rough the next day. So, wait. I know your bowl you had was really small, so I got one that you had. No smell in the room, which is great. Yes, no, that's what I would always say. I'm like, you could totally smoke inside with, like, a small little piece. Obviously, no blunts or bowls. That's what'll make your room smell. But yeah, with tiny little pieces, I'm like, it really doesn't smell to smoke inside. But doing a big purge from that. It is your birthday today. Oh, well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Never here before. I don't drink. Ooh, well, good for you. Honestly, I feel like it's so ingrained in American culture. It's, like, hard to not be drinking. Like, I feel bad for, like, you know, straight up alcoholics who be trying to quit. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's so ingrained in so many different aspects of society, you know? But maybe that's just because I'm young, you know? I feel like older people probably don't. You know what? As much as I want to say that, I don't think that's true. Like, my freaking dad, or like, I don't know. I feel like older people do like to drink, which is like so shocking to me now that I'm older. Like y'all, like if I feel like this freaking 25, like how the hell what does a 40-year-old hangover feel like? Like probably like death. Probably like you're fighting for your freaking life. Worse? I mean, I literally can't even imagine it being worse. Like, I can't even imagine. They need to make alcohol that like doesn't make you hungover. Or they just need to make something. They need to make something that's like alcohol that makes you feel fun and loosened up, but like has no negative side effects. No, not bad for your health, not bad, like, you know, why haven't they done that? Why haven't they done that? Also, outfit, oh! Ah! Oh no. Oops, daisies. Outfit check. Outfit check. Oh, wait. I need to do my go live checklist. Claire's raid distracted me. All right. Am I like short? Why is my camera like... Hold on a sec. I want to show off the fit. Why? Should I like flip my hair over? Great. Does it look, I want this to be like cardigan vibes. Okay. I had to get one decent frame in that, right? Okay, what should I do for, I'm just gonna do my socials, because I don't really have anything particular to promote. Okay, pinned chat is pinned. Now I need to, oh my god, why the fuck is this seriously doing this all the time? Like, this shit honestly is pissing me off. Okay. There we go. Okay, it is 29, so we'll probably just begin our focus session, and I'll do my go live tweet as part of my focus session. Well, if you're new here, you don't know what a focus stream is, here's a little blurb. I'm gonna be your little virtual coworker today. I know I'm starting a little late, so if you're already done with your workday, maybe you got some chores you need to work on, maybe you got some emails you gotta catch up on, or something, you got something you need to do, I'm sure. So I'm gonna be productive, you'll be productive. We kind of do this in hour, like, little things, so 45 minutes of focus time, and then 15 minutes of break time, and yeah, let's be productive together. Sounds good? Alrighty, let's begin the grind. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes. Mute the stream if you're focused. Mute the stream if you're focused. How are you guys today? Did you get a lot done? I was doing a lot, I felt like. So I hope that you were as well. How are we? Let's see. Never doing ASMR anymore. We're gonna do an ASMR stream when we hit this subby goal. Yippee, 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 yippee. It'll be hype. I do ASMR on my YouTube channel though, so. Hope she's not copying most girls' reruns. What the hell does that mean? Why are you acting like I don't do focus streams every single week when you're literally in here, Cam? I don't understand. You know what? I cannot deal with y'all. Anyways, who is doing reruns like this? I feel like the only people I see doing reruns is the whole ASMR section. Anywho, I enjoyed a nice mental break yesterday. Yay, that's good. I'm glad. Breaks are important. Did your workout? Congrats. I actually need to work out. I have not really been on my workout grind, but I have been on my stretching grind. I've decided that I want to be super flexible. I used to be able to do the splits, and I'm kind of close. I feel like, I don't know, hashtag born flexible, but I want to be able to do them all the way like I did when I was in cheer. Plus, being flexible is just good, you know? So, trying to get on that grind. Well, today I mean. Oh, I'm trying to eat healthier since I got terrible blood work 2 weeks ago. Oh no! Yeah, eating healthy is a whole freaking grind. I've also been trying to eat healthier, but it's hard. I feel like that normally means that you gotta eat a lot of home-cooked meals, which can take a little bit. Definitely can take some time. Let's put ourselves back in the chatting category. Yeah, no, I feel like eating healthy just means doing a lot of grocery shopping because fresh produce does not stay good for a long time. And then also gotta do a lot of cooking. I don't know. I did get a lot of like soups from Costco when I went a little while ago, and then I like kind of partitioned them up into tiny little Tupperwares that I've been having, which hopefully those aren't too bad for me. I try not to order a lot of takeout or anything like that. Stretching is good. I do back stretching routine every night before I go to bed. It helps. Yeah, I do mine in the morning time, like right when I wake up. Because, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I sleep kind of weird and my back feels weird, so I try to do a little bit of morning yoga. I've been posting, I posted some on my Snapchat. I'm like, I think I'm going to start posting some daily stretches on my Snapchat. I think I have one like pinned to my profile because, I don't know, I do really enjoy doing yoga. I feel like it's good, it's relaxing, and it's, I don't know, I'm not someone that can really like do a hardcore workout right when I wake up, so I feel like doing some yoga stretches right when I wake up is like a good way to get the blood flowing, my body moving without like doing too much work, you know, kind of relaxing as well. There's some like good, I do like a wake up yoga flow thing, which is good. Although lately, oh my god, lately I've definitely been sleeping in way too much. So I need to start setting an alarm. I've literally been like sleeping in until like 10, sometimes 11. That's so bad. So I need to start setting an alarm so I can be up by at least 9 a.m. In a perfect world, I could get up around like 8 a.m., but I'm just not a morning person. I enjoy getting up at a later time. Hi Omar. Been watching my diet recently and I must say I've been loving it. I think I found my soda replacement. Ooh, yeah? What's your soda replacement? I drink some green tea and water from time to time. Well, you should be drinking water all the time. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to drink like, I don't even know. I guess it depends on your body weight, but you can Google like how much water should I be drinking. There's some kind of math equation. I can't really remember, but you should be drinking water all day, every day. I'd be drinking, I got like multiple water bottles all around my apartment. And yeah, I gotta stay hydrated. That's a really easy way to kind of like be a little healthier, is to stop drinking, to just drink mostly water. I do drink a little bit of tea. Tea is good for you as well because it's also mostly water. But yeah, cutting back on like sodas and stuff like that can definitely make a big difference. Pasteurized juices are pretty good. What makes the juices pasteurized? I know milk is supposed to be pasteurized. Why would you pasteurize some juice? I don't know. I guess I don't really... Yeah, what does pasteurizing the juice do? I've been trying to balance screen time with walking outside. Yeah, no, that's good. I enjoy a good walk outside. Get some fresh air, see some sights. Honestly, I've just been reading hella the past couple of, like, when I was having a rough week last week, feeling like shit, I was literally just reading, and I literally finished a freaking 450 something page book in literally 2 days. And I've been reading a new series. I don't know if I told you guys. It's the Broken Earth trilogy, but it's so good. I've been really enjoying it. I'm on the second book now. I didn't read that much this weekend because I was kind of doing some stuff with friends. But yeah, I just stopped watching TV. Like, I don't know. I feel like I just cut out watching TV. Minus, I do watch anime for my React channel every now and then, but I just started replacing TV with reading, and that made stuff so much better. But I definitely need to do more things that, like, are moving my body, you know? I feel like it's easy for me to cut out screen time, but it's harder for me to, like, I don't know. I was like, maybe I should join some kind of, like, club sport, play some pickleball. I don't know. I do want to do something though, like maybe sign up for a class, because I do little like workouts in my apartment, but I feel like it'd be good to do something that like gets me out of the apartment and like interacting with people and stuff, you know. I have to go to my job orientation for my summer job tomorrow right after I get off work for a minor league baseball team. Ooh, good luck. Hopefully it's fun vibes. You're gonna meet some fun peeps. Dude, yogurt is so good. I'm kind of iffy about yogurt. Weather is so nice. Yeah, I know it's starting to warm up. I feel like we finally are done with winter. We're entering spring. Hype, hype, hype. Hopefully you get to see some pretty flowers in wherever you live. I don't know about y'all. I don't know. I don't think LA really does this, but Chicago would always plant so many flowers in the springtime, and it was like we were all defrosting together in the city. Ooh! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies, Dijon. Thank you. Heart, TY. I am a little chilly, so once we get back to the focus session, I might go should I grab my heated blanket, or should I just turn up the heat a little? I don't know why I'm chilly. Chilly. What's the temperature outside? I wonder. Oh, my computer does not tell me no mo. Yeah, wait, something to do with bacteria for longer shelf life. Interesting. I don't know. Sus. It's good for a person with ADHD to get off the screen, plus that cheap dopamine be messing you up. Yeah, no, definitely. I feel like I honestly spend way less time on social media. Well, I deleted Twitter off my phone. I mean, I still have it on my, I still use it to do my go live tweets on my computer. But yeah, I deleted Twitter off my phone, which I feel like really cut down. And I still have TikTok, but I have like that hour time limit thing set on TikTok, and honestly, it does really help. But yeah, now I just be reading. Reading's fun. I feel like it's better. It's just as good as watching TV. I think that really, if you can replace watching TV with reading, big W. And plus it's just as fun, so it's like just as enjoyable, I feel like. Oh, I need to update that command. It's still showing Chicago weather. I have moved. I am no longer in the windy city. Oh, it says it's 67 degrees out right now. I will have to, I don't even know, turn on the heat in my apartment or something? Better than added sugar, honestly. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Really? Well, honestly, if you're really trying to be healthier, I would recommend just drinking water, because fruits still have a lot of sugar, and a lot of juices still aren't super good for you. So, or you can get they have flavored electrolytes. Honestly, that's what I would recommend. I would say maybe you should get some flavored electrolytes and then mix it in with some water. Bada bing, bada boom, you're getting nutrients. But yeah, a lot of juices and fruits still have a lot of sugar. Obviously way better than the processed sugar and whatnot. But, I don't know. While we're talking about health, that would be my Rex. I just feel like I don't know. I guess I've never really been one that like drinks a lot of flavored drinks. I've always just drank water. And I'll have like flavored drinks. Like to me, flavored drinks are like a sweet treat. So whenever I meet people who like drink flavored drinks like every day, I'm like, damn. But maybe that's just me because I don't know. I feel like growing up, I like wasn't really allowed to have like juices or sodas or anything like. So I feel like it just feels really aggressive whenever I do. But I don't know. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. Water is still the main. I just need a soda replacement, so that's where that comes in. Are you Midwesterner? That was one thing that I definitely noticed when I moved to the Midwest was there were people that drink sodas religiously, like multiple sodas a day. And you know what? I can't hate that much. I do enjoy myself an occasional soda. But that was definitely a culture shock, was just like how religiously people drank soda in the Midwest. Because I feel like, I don't even know, like definitely in California, it's like not as common. But I guess people do like their like pressed juices or whatever. Like, or no, actually, LA people like their boba. Like the way that Midwesterners act about soda is the way that Californians act about boba. That's what I would say is the crossover. Me, unfortunately, I do not like boba, so I've become a tea girl, but I do want to start drinking some more of like those electrolyte drinks because they are supposed to be like good for you, help hydrate you and stuff. Vic da Demon, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I appreciate that. Happy 3 months. Thank you. People from the Midwest don't call it soda. How are you from China? You call it pop? Honestly, everyone that I know in the entire Midwest calls it soda. I know that's like supposed to be a stereotype that people call it pop. I don't know anyone that calls it pop. Like, and I knew a lot of people in the Midwest. I feel like, I don't know, I've never really heard anyone call soda pop. I think that that's like an old person thing, low-key. Like, I feel like 40-year-old Midwesterners might call soda pop, but I don't know. No one my age was ever in the Midwest was ever calling soda pop, honestly. I do kind of think, I don't know, I feel like maybe it's like an East Coast thing, but I don't know. Gonna head to bed now. Okay, good night. Have you heard they're trying to ban anime in Texas? What? For what reason? Bro, motherfuckers hate fun. Well, boba is definitely healthier than soda. Is it though? Doesn't boba have like hella sugars and stuff in it as well? Maybe it's like not as... Honestly, I have no idea what's in boba. Like now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, what the hell is boba? I don't know. I thought boba still has like also a lot of sugars and stuff like that as well. Yeah, maybe less chemicals. Because what's like the main chemical in sodas? It's like aspartame or some shit like that. Boba doesn't have that, but I feel like boba, boba's not healthy. It's just still definitely like a sugary, sweet beverage. But I don't know. I like the popping boba or like jelly boba, but I don't like the black boba. Like the tapioca balls, I think is what they're called. The consistency is what throws me off, honestly. But I don't know. Maybe I gotta try it again. I really haven't tried it in a very long time. Just had the conversation in a stream yesterday. It's a Midwest thing. She's from Ohio. Who's from Ohio? What? No. East Coast, we call it soda. Born and raised in Chicago, we most definitely call it pop here. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking from my own experience of all the Midwesterners I was friends with. So I don't know. It might be a generational thing. I just don't feel like younger people ever call soda pop. You know? But I don't know. Maybe it's also just depends. Maybe some people still do. I just feel like that's so weird. I don't know. It's pop. I don't know. I want some... Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds so strange. That's just a Southern thing? Well, I do know that some people... And, like, that's what people say, allegedly. But, like, everyone that I know in the Midwest, everyone called it soda. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not interacting with the poppin' crowds. like... I don't know. Chat, where you live, what do they call it? Soda or pop? Or some other name? Is there another name? I don't think so, right? I think I say Coke. Okay, Coke is a type of soda, though. You can't be, like, using Coke to refer to all of them. East and West Coast call it soda, Midwest pop, South it's all just called Coke. It's all just called Coke? What? My friends from Minnesota calls it pop. I say they're from Minnesota. Wait, Minnesota, Minnesota. Wait, that's so funny. That's hilarious. They just call it all Coke in the South? That's kind of crazy. That's... I had a kid who called it. See, pop is dying out. Look, Chicago's not even in the 2024 realm anymore. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I mean, I can only speak from my own experience. I don't know every single Chicagoan to ever exist, but I feel like pop is like I feel like older people call it pop, like, but I don't know. Different generations got different lingo. Anywho, unfortunately the break time is over. I must go resume my focusing, but you can debate amongst yourselves in chat. Is it soda or is it pop? All right, gonna log back in, got more focus time. Back to the grind. music is a little sleepy vibes. I miss the lo-fi beats, but they're all freaking copyrighted now. Sad. I need like upbeat Minecraft music. Well, how are we doing? Are we being productive? Sorry you had to watch me kind of take a cringe selfie for Snapchat, lol. Yeah, even Lo-Fi Girl, like, cause you guys know, like, literally all of my background music was always lo-fi hip-hop radio, beats to relax / study to. And as you guys know, I have my Twitch VOD YouTube where I upload all my VODs to. Basically, all of my VODs kept getting copyright struck when I would upload them because of, like, lo-fi beats. So I don't know if it's like that channel just started playing more copyrighted lo-fi beats, or if more lo-fi beat artists are just copywriting their music on YouTube. But yeah, so we had to switch to Minecraft music because someone said that that's not copyright. I might try and figure out how to make like a non-copyright lo-fi playlist, you know, but yar. Thank you, Bella. How are you guys doing though? Are you feeling productive? I'm feeling productive. I'm a little tired, but I kind of had a bad night's sleep last night. I've been having bad night's sleep. Sag. I keep like waking up randomly and like not being able to fall back asleep. I don't even know. But that's just the way the cookie crumble. Where did you disappear for a week? Sorry, I low-key had a rough week last week. No excuses besides having a rough week last week, lol. But I am back now, and my birthday shenanigans are officially over, so I have returned fully. I need to have a film day. I think I'm gonna do a film day tomorrow, and then maybe we can game some Mass Effect tomorrow night. I'm gonna make it up to y'all this week, okay? But I've been on my grind so far this week. But yeah, honestly, I think I just need to quit drinking. I went out, I drank on last Saturday, and then I drank last Wednesday, and then I drank this past Saturday, and I ain't built like for that no mo. I feel like the Wednesday is what killed me, because I was supposed to do stuff on Thursday. Like, we were supposed to stream stuff on Thursday, but then I was, like, hungover. And my hangovers literally last the whole next day. So, I'm definitely banning myself from any midweek drinks. But, I mean, you guys know, because I think I told you, I was, like, going out to get dinner and drinks with Harmony, which was super fun. We had so much fun. So, yeah, we got dinner and drinks. I'm actually about to post all of, like, the Snapchats I took on my Snapchat story. But, yeah, then I was just, like, hella hungover on Thursday, even though I don't even feel like I drank that much. But yeah, so anywho, I'm banned from any midweek drinks because it kind of ruined my whole freaking week. And then, as you guys know, I was doing some stuff with friends this past weekend. I DM'd for the very first time, I DM'd a one shot for my normie friends. So Friday I was like spending all day like setting that up and like finishing making the one shot and whatnot. And then Saturday was when I hung out with them, and of course it was like a feast. So I made like some like wine sangria stuff. So then that meant I was hungover on Sunday. And then Monday I had to like clean up everything because my apartment was so messy. So I deep cleaned my apartment yesterday, caught up on stuff and everything. And then today we're doing focus, catching up on content stuff for real. But anywho, now that that's all done, no more B-Day shenanigans, no more me hosting things for a little bit, no more me drinking for a little bit. So I'm gonna be on my grind. But yeah, I don't know, like I just been getting hungover so bad to the point that I literally am just a dead body on the couch the next day. So sorry about that, guys. You know, I thought I could do a little Wednesday night drinks and still be able to stream on Thursday, but no, I'm a freaking grandma, unfortunately, and I can't. So don't worry. I'm honestly gonna take a break from drinking because I am kind of upset that it kind of ruined my week last week. But I mean, I had fun. Okay, I had fun with friends. I just wasn't as productive as I wanted to be, unfortunately. But at least I had a good birthday. At least my Monday and Tuesday were good last week. So Had some fun birthday shenanigans, but the birthday shenanigans have come to an end, so I can get back on the grind. Maddie, you had to say the entire title. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh no, not the cringy selfie that I need to see now. It's gonna be on Snapchat, okay? In the next focus session, I'm gonna post all the snaps that I took from my Wednesday night dinner and drinks. You can see that I took pictures of the drinks, so you can see the drinks that literally put me out. But yeah. And the selfies that I took. Gonna be up there. You're very well spoken. Oh, thank you. Am I? If you had cheap alcohol, that might have did it to you too. I found out the hard way that cheap alcohol kills me. I feel like such garbage. I feel like for me, it's definitely like sugary drinks. So if I have like wine or like sugary cocktails, like I honestly feel the least hungover when I like take shots, which sounds so crazy, but like if I like sometimes when I go out, I'll just like take shots and then drink water. Like, so instead of sipping on a cocktail all night, I'm like drinking water. And I feel like the fact that I'm drinking a lot more water when I do that is a lot better. And then I also am not having any sugary stuff. But yeah, whenever I go out and I'm drinking like sugary little cocktails or martinis or drinking a lot of wine, that's when I'm definitely getting hungover. So trust me, last week was a learning lesson, okay? I've already been thinking about how I can have better drinking habits. So 1, no more drinking during the week, and 2, like honestly just doing shots and drinking water if I'm gonna drink instead of drinking these sugary little cocktails and martinis, because I do think it's like the sugar that gets me. Tequila and water are the best. Ugh, I cannot drink tequila, sadly. I am a vodka girly. No, that kind of makes sense. High sugar content just does bad things too. Yeah, and like I said, Saturday I was like drinking this like wine sangria mix, so definitely had some sugar there, but trust me, lessons were learned, okay? I will be better, more responsible in the future. You can have a good sleep while drunk though. No, I don't, personally. No, alcohol actually ruins your sleep. Fun fact, you may feel like you're knocking out, but your sleep quality is a lot worse. And I don't know, I definitely like will wake up hungover and like just feel too shitty to even go back to sleep, you know? That's not crazy, lol. There's a reason why champagne hangovers are a thing. Sugar affects how alcohol is processed. Yeah, so I'm off that. I'm off that now. I'll just have little shots and drink water the rest of the time. I can't drink like I'm a college student no more, Sage. Can you take my stats exam for you? No, sorry, I hate stats. I was always calculus over stats. I took AP stats when I was like senior. Cause yeah, I did AP Calc junior year, AP stats senior year, and I hate stats. Honestly, stats is not real math. Stats is fake math. Stats is wannabe math. Stats, not saying stats ain't important, but let's just be real. It's not math in the same way that like calculus is math. I feel like stats is like a science. It should be like statisticsology or some shit. Cause why am I writing out hypothesis? That's the one thing about stats that honestly ignored me. Way too many words, bro. Like I should just be dealing with numbers. Like that's why I feel like because I was always a math girl like growing up, right? So I was like, numbers, give me like numbers, formulas, no problem. Stats, I'm like, why am I writing out whole freaking sentences and stuff? I was like, this is fake math. This is wannabe math. But hey, obviously I recognize the importance of stats as a business major or ex-business major, you know. The one I found out was drinking Svedka vodka. Never again. I have to use a higher cost vodka. Really, I'm definitely, I don't know. I don't really notice if it's like nice or cheap alcohol, honestly. For me, it's just like how much sugar it has. Taking shots with no, I will never take shots with no chaser. I don't have a small wiener to compensate for. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't know. There's no reason. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little OJ chaser, and you ain't gonna talk shit to me about it. Have you heard about Assassin's Creed Shadows? I've heard about it, but I've honestly never really played any of the Assassin's Creed games before, so I don't think I'll be playing this one. I think I did post. Oh wait, I posted a poll on Twitter. Go vote on what game you guys want me to play this week, okay? I know we were playing Monster Hunter Wilds, But I was thinking maybe we can play some Mass Effect if y'all are down for that. So vote in that poll. Oh my gosh, it's actually pretty close. When I first posted it, Mass Effect was winning by a decent amount, but now it's getting a little close. So go vote. What game do you guys think I should play this week? Should we continue playing Monster Hunter Wilds, or should we play Mass Effect 2? I've been really wanting to finish that game at some point. Hee hee hee. And tequila is so nasty unless you buy. Oh my god, I will not drink. Long story short, your girl went to an all-inclusive resort in Mexico when she was 18 years old, drank more tequila than anyone ever should in a freaking 5-day time span, and now my body seriously rejects tequila anytime it enters me. Like, no joke. I will, like, I don't know, because I've had people give me shots acting like it's not tequila, because, like, fucking people, honestly, sorry, some people that drink tequila are so fucking annoying. Like, they're like, just take it. I'm like, no, because I've literally, like, taken a tequila shot and immediately thrown it back up into the cup. Like, my body just straight up rejects it. Like, I wish I could enjoy tequila. All my fucking friends love tequila, and I've literally had people give me shots saying that it's vodka and then try to trick me into drinking tequila just so they can be like, oh, see, it's not that bad, except I'm immediately vomiting, so it is that bad. And yeah, I don't know. That 1 week in Mexico really made my body insta-reject tequila anymore. And yeah, as much as I wish, like I said, I feel like everyone drinks tequila and people are so annoying. So like I just drink vodka. I feel like tequila has such like a distinct, strong, nasty taste though. Like vodka, I feel like you can really easily cover up the taste. So that's why I still drink vodka. But people try to act like it's so crazy that I drink vodka, but it's like vodka really doesn't taste like anything. Like, if I take a vodka shot with a chaser, like, goes down like nothing, you know? But tequila, you're always gonna taste tequila. Especially, like, in cocktails and stuff. Nice. Is the ASMR count? I remember it being more than 20. Was it? No, I haven't changed it. I have not changed it. Should be the same. To be fair, I haven't streamed in, like, a week, so probably why it doesn't look any higher. Mass Effect 2 was a good experience. I know. We've already, like, gotten... I don't even know. I have my, my gaming YouTube channel. I've been uploading my old Mass Effect gameplay. We've been doing... I think we were doing, like, the character storyline quests before we got too deep into the main storyline quest, as was recommended for me. Did you get arrested? Why the fuck would I get arrested? Tequila is gasoline. Tequila, yeah, it's nasty to me, unfortunately. I can't enjoy it. I used to despise whiskey, but now I can tolerate it. It's rough, but tolerable. See, I just feel like there's no reason to be forcing yourself to like alcohol that you don't like. Like, you know? Like, if there's alcohol that you don't mind, then drink it. But alcohol is so bad for you, like, there's really no reason to be, like, forcing yourself to, like, I feel like that's something that dudes do, specifically with whiskey. I feel like it's very common for dudes to like not like whiskey, but they're like literally forcing it down their throat, like trying to like drinking like what is it, whiskey and bitters, whatever that fucking drink is, forcing themselves to drink it so that way they can like feel more manly or something. Whoever needs to hear this, drinking whiskey does not make you more of a man, okay? If you want to have a fruity little cocktail, enjoy. Honestly, that just means that you have more sound masculinity, okay? Respect to all the cocktail drinking men out there, okay? Your masculinity ain't so fragile as the ones who feel like they gotta prove themselves through these manly drinks. But like, I just think that's so common. I like know so many guys who are like that, where they're like, yeah, like I don't like whiskey, but like I don't know, they continue to get it because they like, I don't know. But you know what? At the end of the day, all alcohol kind of tastes bad. So pick your poison. I ain't gonna stop you. Off topic, I just started Mistborn Book 2! Oh my god, Muffin Crisis! Literally my favorite series ever. You'll have to let me know. Oh my gosh, I'm excited. Okay, let me know once you finish the third book because I was literally losing my mind. I still want to make like a YouTube video about the Mistborn trilogy because it was just so good. Oh, okay. There is There's our timer. Alrighty, I'm thinking one more focus session, and then we can chat afterwards. I was planning on filming some videos tonight, so I don't know if we'll be streaming super late, but one more focus session, finish the night strong, y'all. We can do this. We can do this. Yeah, no, I really do want to make like a Mistborn like review discussion. I don't know, just like talking about the series. It'll be on my personal YouTube channel because I don't know if you guys remember, but I said I wanted to make more book content, and yeah, I loved that one. But I will be having spoilers, so finish the series first. I'll probably do it where I'll like talk about the first half without spoilers, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna have spoilers now. Like, if you haven't finished the series, pause the video and come back. So don't worry, I'll do like the first part without spoilers. That way, if you haven't finished, you can still watch it. Okay, anywho. Last focus session. Let's finish this day strong, guys. We can do it. We can do it. How'd we do? We're feeling productive? I feel like I still have more things to do. I cannot be starting these focus streams so late. I'm so tired. Well, how are y'all feeling? Productive? Did you get a lot done? I'm like, should we do one more? Ugh. Well, oh wait. Add. Yay. I kind of wrote out my planner for the most part. I was literally responding to emails for like that whole entire session right there. Responding to emails always takes a minute because usually emails require other actions as well. Oh my gosh, it's almost April already? This month went by quick. Wow. Do you guys feel like March went quick? How was everyone's March? Did you guys have a good March? A good March? A uneventful March? Eventful March? My March was quite eventful. I had a lot of B-Day shenanigans that I was doing this month. So definitely busy, but a good kind of busy. I'm also trying out this different powder thing that I have. I don't think it's working very well. Nothing beats the like little thing that I normally use. This thing's like comes in a cute little container. Well, Vix said she loved your hair. Oh, thank you. Vixie always has the best hair. I love her red hair. I feel like she does like black and red, but low key, I'm always a sucker for sexy baddies with some red hair, you know? Who's not? 2 days until the first day of spring. Woohoo! Winter is finally over. My least favorite month. Honestly, yeah, winter is definitely my least favorite month. I am not a winter girly. Tomorrow we have a winter storm warning in Wisconsin. Oh my gosh, good luck. Bundle up. I highly recommend everyone buy a heated blanket if they haven't. One of my favorite purchases ever, TBH. I literally use my heated blanket all the time. I'm liking the hair and makeup today. Oh, thanks. My makeup is how I always do my makeup, but I did curl the hair. I guess I do always curl my hair. I'm pretty consistent with my looks, with my outfit, especially since I've stopped buying new clothes. Although, oh god, Lace Made, my favorite brand ever, I'd be caving for them. But the thing is I buy Lace Made dresses, which are so pretty, so girly, but they're pretty fancy, so I don't have a lot of reasons to wear them. But that's the one brand that I like cannot rip myself away from. One more snowstorm hitting us at the end of the season. Ooh, well, hopefully it's not too bad. Stay warm, make some soup or something. 21st is my late brother's B-Day, so it's a bit somber for you. Oh, well, I hope you do something to celebrate his life, perhaps. I don't know. Celebrate is the bad word, but to commemorate, to remember. But I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not too hard. I just realized it's spring break. Work is going to be so busy. Oh, spring break. That's right. That is the time of year where them kids be going crazy. It's been a while since I've done spring break. But yeah, no, I used to be kind of annoyed that my birthday was always around like spring break time. But now I'm an adult. Spring break doesn't exist. It was literally 80 degrees on Friday and now we have a snowstorm. Like what? Damn. Climate change. Am I right? Honestly though, everywhere is having crazy weather. It's no bueno, no bueno. I heard that there was like a ton of tornadoes in the Midwest kind of recently, so hopes and prayers out to anyone affected by natural disasters, which just seems to be like freaking everyone in the at some point in the past year. Jeez Louise. Always, oh, thank you. Midwest weather can never make up its damn mind, for real. Soup sounds good right now. I know, I've been like so addicted to soup. Oh my gosh, guys, I've discovered a new soup that I'm obsessed with. It's from Costco. It's Costco, I don't even know, chicken pot pie soup. It has like gnocchi in it. So good. If you're a Costco shopper, I highly recommend searching out Costco's chicken pot pie soup. It comes in like a 2-pack of these big containers. And yeah, sorry, gnocchi? I always say gnocchi. Sorry, gnocchi. I'm not Italian, don't come after me. Anywho, it's very good. It's very good. I highly recommend, especially if you like a good chicken pot pie. That means you can hit some fresh pow one last time this season. What, snow? Like what, to go snowboarding? Motherfuckers are so into snowboarding nowadays. I've been snowboarding one time, but my friends do love it. So maybe, hopefully I'll go again sometime soon. I haven't had an opportunity in a long while. At least spring break isn't as bad as Christmas birthday. You know what? You are so right. You are so right. I think having your birthday around Christmas would be much worse. Honestly, any of those like major holidays. Well, I guess Thanksgiving kind of like changes its what day it is every year, so maybe that's not too bad. But yeah, I think that would Christmas/New Year's would probably be the worst, because like, at least I'm thinking about like school and stuff, you know, because everyone would be gone on winter break. It's hard to I mean, it's not hard to pronounce. I just feel like it's not pronounced the way that it's spelled, so that's why. I am such a I feel like when I think of words in my head, I am like thinking of the way that they are spelled. So whenever there are words that are pronounced very differently than the way that they're spelled, it's always gonna trip me up a bit. You lived in Chicago, how long have you pronounced gnocchi that way? Listen, I could give less of a shit. Ow. Sorry, y'all know my ass does not like Italian food, okay? I don't give a damn. I'm gonna call it gnocchi. Now I'm gonna just keep calling it gnocchi to spite y'all. Everyone up in arms about mispronouncing pasta, but everyone and their mamas can't say ramen or udon correctly. Yeah, let's be real. This is America. Okay, this is fucking America. Y'all can take your foreign, silly little word. No, I'm just kidding. I'm jokes. That was jokes. That was sarcasm. But honestly, though, people that be harping on people for pronunciations, I do be side-eyeing a little bit, because it's like, you understood what I said, didn't you? Therefore, I use the language correctly to convey my meaning. I'll never be someone, like, there are some people who I feel like are like, I don't even know, will just get so, their panties so in a twist if you mispronounce things. And it's like, all right, if you understood what I said, then clearly it wasn't that bad. I know how to spell it, and that's all that matters. Not Thanksgiving, it's always on Thursday. You're thinking of Easter and other holidays. No, I am correct. I said that Thanksgiving changes its date. Thanksgiving is not always on the same date. It's always on a Thursday, but that Thursday has a different date. So when we're comparing it to a holiday like Christmas that is always on the same date, but is not always on the same day, you know, context clues a little bit. I probably just said day, I don't even know. Context clues. Readers always do that. You know, as an adult, before I ever said indict out loud and realized I was wrong, there was some word, I don't even know. There are definitely, there was like, I can't remember what it was, but there were definitely words that I would like totally pronounce the way that they were spelled. And like not like how they're supposed to be pronounced. But also like, that's so dumb, bro. Like, who the fuck decided that bologna should be spelled like Bologna? Like, I don't know. I think that we should just decide that every word is pronounced the way that it's spelled. Like, I can't. There's a lot of, what are some other words that like are not pronounced anything like the way that they're spelled? I feel like bologna is always the one that comes to mind for me. Tomato or tomato? I mean, that's like the same thing. Like bologna, that's a completely different sounding word than the way that it's spelled. Like, ugh, you know, like some people get way too hung up on small things. Like tomato, that shit sounds the same. One of my friends says milk instead of milk. I don't even notice that shit at all, but some people are like, what did you just say to her? And I'm like, literally that sounds like the exact same word to me. You know, we're talking about some big differences here. Ballet. Inevitable. What? Inevitable is pronounced exactly how it's spelled. Shillelagh? Yeah, that's a good one. Ballet. I mean, one silent letter isn't that ridiculous. There's a lot of words that have silent letters. Colonel, that's a good one. Colonel. Acai. That's not too horrendous. Aluminum, that's also pronounced exactly how it's spelled. Wait, what? I need the people that put inevitable and aluminum to elaborate why you put those words. I feel like those two words are pronounced just like how they're spelled, no? Like what's the difference here? Thank you for the biddies though, Joel. Thank you. Bagel, I've heard it bagel instead of bagel. I mean, that's like the exact, that's the same thing. That's the same thing. See, these are the people, you guys, we found some of the people, we found some of the pronunciation police in here. Like a vowel sounding slightly different, that's not as crazy. We're talking about words like kernel, words like baloney, words like, yeah, like one silent letter, like knife or ballet, that ain't that crazy. Q? I think Q is spelled the way that it sounded though. Like how else would you pronounce that? Q-O? Maybe I'll allow Q. Pho? What about PH? The Philippines? I don't think that's bad. If you pronounce everything correctly, homonyms will still catch you sometimes. Yeah. I guess it really depends, honestly, though. I think for the most part. Like, PH, that makes a F sound. That makes sense. Like, you know, there's like, letter combinations where I feel like it makes sense, like, ch. Like, nochi. That's why I feel like I'd be pronouncing it like nochi, because it's got a CH in there. CH is supposed to make a choo-choo sound. So the fact that it's Noki, get out of here. Take out the H then. Take out the H. If you want people to pronounce it Noki, take out the fucking H, bro. The name Sean. Maybe. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's the SHAW, like that spelling makes a lot more sense than the SEAN. Sion. Sion. How about yacht? Silent letters aren't that bad enough to trip it up, you know? Ukulele. I think that's also pronounced the way that it's spelled, you know? Please pronounce shul? School? Yeah, then take out the H, I agree. What's up with these CHs trying to pass off as a K sound? Get out of here, H. Segway. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. Segway. Segu. P and F couldn't be farther apart, in my opinion. No, but PH. PH makes an F sound. Like fat ass with a PH. Sorry, I don't know why that was the first phrase that came to mind. She got a fatty with a PH. Just kidding. Phrase. Yeah. Like, didn't y'all ever, you know, when they're teaching you how to read in school, they're like having the letter combinations. They're like, these letter combinations make these sounds. You know? I feel like PH, CH, SH, TH. H is really, that's what I always learned in school. It was like H is a support. It changes the way the consonant is sounding. Is there another one that's like that? Not really. I guess just words that end in E. It'll change the way, like it. CE will make a S sound instead of a K. I don't know. Here's a word that'll break you. Synodosh? Synecdoche? Synecdoche? I don't know. I don't even know. I've actually not seen that word before. Well, what is this word? Should we all learn a new word together, chat? Synecdoche, a figure of speech in which a part is made to represent the whole or vice versa. As in, Cleveland won by 6 runs, meaning Cleveland's baseball team. Interesting. You know, I'm probably never gonna use that word. I'm like, I will probably never be using this word. I hated the I before E except after C. Then explain why weird is spelled that way. Oh yeah, no, I don't even follow that rule because it's broken so frequently, I feel like. You know? But yeah, no, because I remember learning that like rule in school, but then like there would always be cases when it's broken, so that's a rule that was freaking thrown out the window. Now I just think, what looks right? what looks like it's the correct way? I feel like EI is like an E sound versus IE is like a Ian, like fiend, but like weird. You know what I mean? Fiend. Weird. It's like an E versus an ear. Well, I guess the ear is from the R a little bit. Now we're really out here thinking way too much about these words. Ooh, how have I been? I've been good. Had a little bit of a rough week last week. We blame an alcohol out here, so I'm going on, continuing my purge. No more midweek drinking for me. But I had a fun weekend. I DM'd a one shot for my normie friends, which I think that they enjoyed. One of my friends actually had so much fun that she said that she's gonna try and play some D&D, like she's gonna like find it, because I was telling her how I like joined a game store near me, and she said that she's gonna try and do that, and I was like, oh my gosh, you have to. Who played? Well, yeah, you guys know. I mean, it was Melissa, Cami, Lauren, and Rena. If you know my friends, you know who they are. If you don't, they're on my Instagram profile. There's also local dialect compared to the widely accepted versions. Long Island versus the locally pronounced Long Giland. Yeah, that just gets into accents though. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like at that point you're just talking about accents. Because I feel like New Yorkers have like an accent, you know? Another focus sesh. Oof. I have like a little bit left to do, but it's 7:30. I feel like I don't know if I can do another. Should we do another? Should I just not? I feel like I don't have, oh my gosh, but I've only been live for 3.5 hours. This is why I can't be starting focus streams at freaking 4 p.m. Oh, well, let's finish writing out in my planner. So tomorrow I need to have a film day. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh, hi, Will. Hello. I ran one. Yes, I did a princess one shot. LOL. And luckily it was with my friends who've never even heard of D&D before. Like, they don't even play any type of game, so I really had to start real simple, but it made it so I was not stressed out to DM, which is nice because there was no one to correct me. I was definitely freeballing certain moments, but you know, they had fun, so that's all that matters. I haven't played D&D in a few years. Good times. I love D&D. Yeah, I started playing D&D like about a year ago. So I'm a little bit of a newbie. That's another thing I want to make. I want to make a YouTube video talking about my D&D for newbies advice, because I feel like I love D&D. I feel like a lot of people want to get into it, but it definitely seems like it's intimidating if not. So I want to make like a little YouTube video where I can like give advice for newbies, because I've only been playing for like the last year or so, And it's definitely something that can seem really overwhelming, especially if you like don't have any experience with like RPGs or anything like that. But I don't know, it's so fun, and I feel like everyone could enjoy it, you know? It's just one of those games. What's going on with the hair today? Thanks. I just curled it. I don't know, my hair be looking like this pretty frequently. I appreciate the compliments though. I did a little blowout, you know. I guess I kind of flipped it over, which always gives it more volume because I normally have like a middle part. But thanks. Excellent choice. You've come so far. Thank you. I know. I've had so much fun playing D&D. I truly think that everyone can enjoy D&D, but it's a little complex. I was like, it was an all-day thing because I had to explain the game to them, help them make their characters, go over all the classes and the races, and help them make like actually dynamic characters. And then we had to play, and then I wanted to do a fight. So did a lot of stuff. Gaming is a lot about house rules and fudging stuff for storytelling. I try to avoid random player deaths. Yeah, there was like a few, I like gave opportunities for them to like fight things, but they were like pretty peaceful about things, so we only had like one big fight at the end. It's pretty easy to pick up, and if you have a patient DM, it's even better. I would honestly disagree. I don't think it's a easy game to pick up. It's an easy game for gamers to pick up, but like, my friends, they don't even play games. They haven't even watched Lord of the Rings. I was like trying to explain the different races, and I'm like, okay, like, well, have you guys seen Lord of the Rings? Thinking that it's such a basic movie series that everyone has seen, and they're like, no. So, it's an easy game for you to pick up if you're like in the gamer nerd space whatsoever, or even if you've like kind of gotten into fantasy, but I feel like for normal, like, sorry, I shouldn't say normal. We're normal. Us nerds are normal, right? But you know what I mean, like people that have never interacted with that stuff at all, it is not an easy game to pick up, especially with all the different skills, with the stats, with what the stats mean, with how your class impacts what stats you should care about. Like, I don't know. So I would not say that D&D is an easy or simple game by any means. But it is a fun game, and I feel like the complexity is part of what makes it really fun. It just is something that can definitely seem really overwhelming for like people that don't have any experience with that, you know? D&D Beyond I used D&D Beyond for them so that way they didn't have to do any of the math. Oh my god, I can't even imagine if I tried to make them like do it with pencil and paper and like be adding everything. No, we did D&D Beyond so that they could like automatically roll, it could automatically add and stuff for them, because I wanted them to just focus on playing and having fun. I didn't want them to be out here freaking having to bust out a goddamn calculator or anything, you know? I was like, how can I make this as least complicated and stressful as possible? Because I just wanted them to have fun, and I just wanted to, you know, share that little nerdy side of me with them and whatnot. Tell them to watch the newer D&D. I haven't even seen that. You guys always bring that up like it's a troll. I'm guessing because it was really bad, right? Game of Thrones already out of pop culture, wow. Okay, but Game of Thrones isn't like D&D. Like, sorry. Game of Thrones, great show. My favorite show of all time, but it's not like there's different races with like elves and dwarves and halflings, and there's not like there's classes of like mages and healers and warriors. Like, it's fantasy, but that's it. It has dragons, I guess, but I don't even think that Game of Thrones is a good enough piece of media to explain D&D. Like, sorry. I love Game of Thrones. I love D&D. But Game of Thrones is simply fantasy. Like, it's not D&D inspired by any means. In the same way that Lord of the Rings is. Like, Lord of the Rings straight up has, like, the elves and the dwarves, and you can, like, very clearly see, like, what the classes are. Like, Gandalf out here wizarding. You know what I mean? But, yeah. I do love Game of Thrones, but it's just fantasy. It's just fantasy. It's not like it's RPG fantasy type shiz. Cause yeah, that's what I was like that's what I had to explain to them, was like the different races, what the races are like and whatnot, and then also like the different classes and what the different classes are like. And of course, they all wanted to play magic classes. So we had like a sorcerer, a wizard, a druid. And I was kind of telling them, I'm like, guys, like the magic classes are like more complicated. But like, obviously I just wanted them to have fun. So, but yeah, I personally, I also love magic classes. So yeah, Lord of the Rings and D&D is so-called high fantasy. High fantasy? Yeah. Wizards are wizarding, Legolas is bowing. Yeah, like I feel like Lord of the Rings, you can so clearly see what their like classes, you know, like Legolas being like a ranger and Gandalf being a mage and Gimli being like I don't think he would be like a barbarian. I mean, yeah, he's kind of barbarian, I guess, because he's like tanky and strong. He's not like a fighter, which are more quick and nimble. But yeah, so anywho, they hadn't even seen Lord of the Rings. If they had seen Lord of the Rings, I feel like I could have used that to explain things to them. That scared me. That scared me. No, they are fighters. I would have said like Aragorn is a fighter. But I feel like Gimli is more like a warrior. I guess they don't really have like a warrior class. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. He's I don't know. Bjorn might be a barbarian. Fair enough. Not saying Lord of the Rings should be a crime. That's what I'm saying. I was honestly shook to my core when they told me they hadn't seen it. I was damn near about to give them a homework assignment to watch it before coming. But then I was like, well, I guess then I can just explain everything, which was fun. I basically spent 2 hours explaining the different races and the classes to them. Aragorn? Wait, what? Aragorn is the OG fantasy ranger. Oh yeah. I don't know. I always think of rangers as archers, but I forget that rangers can like do other things. He was called the ranger when he was all mysterious sitting in the corner at, what is it, the prancing pony or some shit? Thoughts on Samwise the Brave? You mean the best character ever? Stop. Samwise the Brave be having me cry. And who has seen the video of the actor that played Samwise where he was like, yeah, I think that Sam and Frodo were a little gay. I think that they should have kissed at Mordor. Like, he's so right. Like, he's so right about that, honestly. Like, they should have done a little kiss to just, like, commemorate. Like, homeboy was literally carrying Frodo on his fucking back. Honestly, I hated Frodo. I hated Frodo when I was a kid watching those movies, and I still kind of hate Frodo. Fucking bitch ass. I know we're not supposed to hate him, but Sam was the real one, okay? When Frodo was being mean to Sam, I wanted to fucking punch him through the screen. Like, you ungrateful bastard, you. Okay, I get it. You got the weight of Middle-earth around your fucking neck, but don't be mean to my fucking boy Sam. That's why Sam ends up happily ever after married, you know, got the sexiest bitch in the Shire, and you're ending up depressed. Yeah, go run away on your little boat, Frodo. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I did not like those moments where Frodo was being mean to Sam. I don't care if it was because of the ring or whatever, but Sam did not deserve that. He was freaking putting his heart and soul in. There's a good series, books-wise, called The Dragonlance Chronicles. It's older, but really good. Official D&D stuff, easy. Really, I can't really read older fantasy stuff because if it's written by a man, at least, usually they... Sorry, sometimes I have a harder time reading older fantasy written by men because they be misogynistic. I don't know what else to say. But you know, I like having some bad bitches in the storyline. What can I say? Okay, I just can't have them randomly popping up at the end, marrying the main dudes or whatever. But let's see, Mistborn. Oh my god, that's what made the Mistborn trilogy so amazing. Was like Brandon Sanderson was actually phenomenal at writing his female characters. Loved it. So Brandon Sanderson. I will be reading it. You know what series I've been reading recently that's actually so good? The Broken Earth trilogy. Who has read this series? Has anyone read this series? The Broken Earth trilogy? Oh my gosh. Someone bought that trilogy for me off of my wish list like so long ago. It's been sitting on my bookshelf forever because I've been like reading on my Kindle a lot. Anywho, decided to start reading that last week. I literally read the first book in like 2 days. So good. And it's like a science fantasy. Interesting, right? Science fantasy. Very unique, but very intriguing. I'm on the second book now, and I'm like halfway done with the second book. But yeah, anywho, that's the series I'm currently reading right now. It's very good. I think after this, I will be reading The Three Body Problem. That's my next series that I'm reading. Frodo basically caught wraith cancer. Of course he was depressed. Yeah, okay, I don't give a damn. He was a bitch boy. I don't care what his reasons were. That's doesn't change the facts, okay? You can have all the reasons in the world, but doesn't change that you're the way that you are. She just hates the ring corrupting him. Like I said, I don't care what the reasons are, okay? You can experience the worst trauma in the whole wide world. That doesn't give you a right to be like mean. But I am a big believer. Like I feel like I've been through shit, and I've also done bad like things I'm not proud of. Yes, maybe because of some of the shit that I'd been through, but that doesn't mean that what I did was okay, you know? And that's just that's just a part of my beliefs. At the end of the day, of course, have empathy, of course, be understanding, but I don't know. I guess that's just part of my beliefs, I guess. Probably affected by Gollum, bro. Freaking Gollum. I loved the riddles in the Hobbit books. The third eagle was for Gollum, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was. My precious. Okay, chat, ready? Alive without breath, as cold as death, never thirsty, always drinking, all in mail, never clinking. I think my favorite riddle from I actually I do have my Hobbit reading up on my channel. I think chapter 5 is the one that had all the riddles. I had a lot of fun ASMR reading all the riddles in my ASMR Hobbit series. That was my favorite one though. Like I seriously, reading The Hobbit when I was in like 7th grade literally kickstarted a whole entire like riddles obsession that I had when I was a kid. And I would like literally just Google riddles all the time trying to solve them. And like now I'd like to think I'm pretty decent at some riddles, honestly. The Hobbit sealed my love fantasy reading and also Wrinkle in Time. Wrinkle in Time, is that a movie? Books? I don't think I've heard of that. I mean, it sounds familiar, but I have not seen that before. Dragonlance Chronicles is good with portrayal of women being co-written by a woman. It's better than most fantasy. Oh, really? Dragonlance Chronicles. You guys will have to remind me about that in like a couple months. I feel like my to be read list is kind of lengthy at the moment. I also really want to read like the Poppy Wars. I really want to read. So yeah, we're gonna read Wheel of Time. Well, that's farther. I mean, The Three Body Problem. I do want to read the Stormlight Archives, and I do want to read the Wheel of Time, and I do want to read the Poppy Wars, and I feel like there's so many good series out there. So let me get caught up on some of the OGs. I feel like I need to, I feel like there's a lot of like core iconic series that I haven't read yet. So trying to get caught up on shiz, But I do love to read, and I do kind of go through books decently fast. So hopefully I can get through these series like this year. That'd be swaggy. We'll see though. If you get a really old copy of The Hobbit, the riddles in the Dark Chapter was originally much different before Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings. He pulled a George Lucas before it was cool. I don't know who George Lucas is. Should I know who that is? My next book after Mistborn is The Will of the Mini. All I hear is good stuff about it. Ooh, oh my gosh. Well, I want to start making some more book content, as you guys know. So I need to start filming it. Tomorrow I'm having a big film day, actually. George Lucas is the Star Wars creator / director. Did he do something? Like, I don't know what you're getting at. Sorry. I'm not understanding the context of your joke. Okay, so tomorrow I'm going to film personal Okay, so I'm gonna film for my personal YouTube and I'm gonna film for my ASMR YouTube. I should also film Mistborn review YouTube video. I'm gonna film some short form content. Ugh, I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. If I can film all this stuff in a timely manner, maybe we can still game tomorrow night. But if not, we'll be gaming on Thursday. And as of right now, I don't have any plans for Friday, so we could potentially also game then, but I need to have a big film day. And if I'm nice and responsible, I can film multiple videos so that I could work a couple weeks ahead, as I would love to do. Turks, Omji, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Happy 16 months. Thank you. He changed the OG Star Wars trilogy 20 years later, and Star Wars purists hate him now. Why? What do you mean what did he change? Wheel of Time books? Yes. That is on my to-read list. But I've heard that series is like long. So low-key, I'm like trying to hammer out these like iconic short series first. And then series like Wheel of Time or like the Stormlight Archives. Series that I know are long as fuck. I'm gonna kind of read those more towards the end of the year because your girl does have a reading goal that she's gotta hit, you know? So yeah, I'm gonna read the Three Body Problem because that's a trilogy. I'm reading the Broken Earth trilogy. I do think I'm gonna read like the part 2 of the Mistborn trilogy that happens like 300 years later or something like that. I already bought that on my Kindle, so I do gotta read that. But yeah, I'm trying to read like shorter series first. And then yeah, like Wheel of Time, Stormlight Archives, those longer series, I'll probably read more towards the end of the year. Wheel of Time is 14 books plus a prequel. Honestly, guys, I don't always read prequels. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know, I feel like they're not always that important to the series. You think I should read it for that one? We'll see. Normally, I'll always read a series in the order that it's published. So if like the prequel came out after the series, I'll read it at the end. Sometimes they come out in the middle of a series though. That's a time where I'm kind of like, whatever, dude. Oh my gosh. Is Kindle worth it? I think Kindle is worth it if you like to... Honestly, yes. Point blank, yes. Because I have like a small little Kindle. I keep it in my bag wherever I go. And then if I'm ever like standing in line for anything, having to be in a waiting room, basically anytime I'm waiting for anything, I don't take out my phone, I take out my Kindle. I'm in a freaking Uber or taxi, I'm stuck in traffic or some shit. I'm taking out the Kindle and I'm reading. So, yeah. Honestly, I think that the Kindle, and also, like, compared to a book, like, I love reading. Trust me, I love a little paper. I love the smell of books and everything, but, like, being able to read, like, at night in your bed with a Kindle is so easy. Like, the Kindle is just a lot more convenient. So I feel like if you have a Kindle, you'll find yourself reading much more frequently and in situations where, like, you probably couldn't really read with a book. And especially if you travel as well, like, you know, if you ever brought a book with you on vacation, you know that shit's kind of inconvenient, especially if it's a fat-ass book, super heavy. Like, Kindles are so small. So it's just so convenient. And it really makes it so that you can cut down on screen time and not be taking out your phone in random moments, but instead working towards your reading goal, perhaps. So, yeah, I would recommend a Kindle. I think it's worth it, but, you know, I do also love having physical books as well, but, you know. Like I said, there's just so many situations where if I was only reading physical books, I feel like I just wouldn't read as much as if I had a Kindle. And I actually don't really like the book that I'm reading on my Kindle right now, which is why I started reading the Broken Earth trilogy. So I'm like, okay, I'll read my physical books at home, but then if I'm ever out, I'll still bring my Kindle with me, and then I'll, like, read the book that I'm not as into anymore. So I'm low-key, like, reading 3 books at a time now, because I have the book that I have on my Kindle, I have my nonfiction books, which I audiobook, which honestly don't really consider that reading. Hot take. And then I have, like, my physical books that I'm reading, which is the Broken Earth trilogy. So, but, you know, I don't really watch TV, so I feel like it's not that hard for me to juggle reading books, you know. Have I ever done immersive reading while listening to audiobook? Why would I do that? The reason why I will never ever ever read or audiobook a fiction book. Because motherfuckers read slow as hell. Like, when I'm reading a book, I'm reading probably at that pace versus an audiobook is like that's why I cannot audiobook fictions. Like, I'll audiobook non-fictions because it feels like you're listening to a podcast. So I'm not really that annoyed with the pacing. And I feel like, you know, it's usually about, like, some kind of subject. So I kind of like that it's slower because it kind of gives me time to, like, think about what they're saying as they're reading it. But with fiction, oh my God, I could never, ever, ever listen to an audiobook with fiction. And especially because, like, I don't always like the way that they're reading it. Like, I feel like part of reading is immersive. I feel like listening to something being read to you, that's much more passive. And, like, they're inputting their own bias and interpretation on it. They're saying things in a certain tone that you might have interpreted it differently if you were just reading it. So, I don't know. I don't understand why anyone would do that personally. That sounds like somebody that can't focus. That if you need to be audiobooking and reading, I feel like you just need to learn to focus a little bit better, because why is the audiobook there? It should be slowing you down, you know? You can up the speed. I just don't understand what the point of that is, to be completely honest. Sorry, I don't know. Everyone is different. You do you, I'll do me. But yeah, I guess what is the point of that? It's got sound effects. Okay, but have you ever heard of using your imagination? That's why, I'm sorry, but audiobooks, some people are like, audiobooks are reading. No, it's not. It's literally not, okay? Because part of reading is using your imagination. So if you have somebody narrating things to you, especially if there's sound effects and voice actors, you are not building your imagination, which I feel like that's a big part of reading. Like, that's why I feel like reading is so amazing, is because you have to imagine these things. You can't just, like, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta say, you're not allowing yourself to benefit as fully from reading if it's having all of that stuff, because that's what makes reading so great, right? You have to use your imagination. It makes you imagine these things. And yeah, I guess that's what makes reading so powerful. I feel like it really, like, it expands your mind by forcing it to be used in ways that it isn't. Because, like, let's be real, like, most people, like, everybody watches stuff. We all are on social media and shit nowadays. We're always being fed all this, like, sensory information, especially, like, visuals and sounds and all these things. Like, that's why I feel like reading is such, like, I feel like everyone should read, because you don't have that. You don't have these sounds and all of these, like, all this overwhelming sensory stuff. Like, it's just words on a page in your mind. And I feel like it's just a lost art. Like, I feel like so many people can't enjoy reading because they have no imaginations, because they don't do anything where they do have to use their imagination, you know? So if you want to have a more imaginative mind, I highly encourage reading fiction. No audiobook, no sound effects. You know, I just feel like, and you know, I only started reading like a couple years ago again. Like, I read when I was a kid, but I didn't really do it as much when I was like, once I got older. And honestly, like, once I started getting back into reading, like, it did make me realize how little I used my imagination in my day-to-day life. And now I be playing D&D. Like, you know, connect with your inner child. Find things that make you use your imagination. For some people, that's like a creative hobby, like painting or drawing. But I think even something as simple as like reading fiction books really like pushes you. Because, you know, again, like so much of the media that we consume, it's so passive, like watching TV or scrolling on social media. Like, you're not using your imagination when you're doing that. And so that's why I feel like, you know, if you feel like you struggle having like an attention span or anything, I highly recommend finding some kind of task where you have to use your imagination. So maybe that's reading, maybe that's drawing, maybe that's painting, something where you really have to like visualize things in your mind, things that are not being so explicitly shown to you. And, you know, you'll find that your mind may expand in ways that will surprise you. But I think that reading fiction is a really good way. There's so many different kinds of fiction books. If you're not a fantasy lover, there's like, you know, there's fantasy, there's sci-fi, there's like realistic stuff, there's romance. I don't know. I feel like everyone can find books that they enjoy, you know. I must try to read and listen to music at the same time. I'm easily distracted by environmental noise, so I don't want to hear anybody else while I'm reading. Yeah, I listen to like lo-fi beats, but I feel like that's part of reading though. I feel like reading like kind of, it helps foster that, you know, because I feel like when I first started reading, I had a hard time reading for like long periods of time, but I feel like now it feels much more effortless. So just know, if you're someone that maybe it's hard for you to read or whatever, just know that like when you first get into it, that's going to be the hardest that it's ever going to be. But the more that you read and the more consistently you do it, you're going to find that it becomes easier and easier. And I think that reading is also a really good way to like help expand your attention span. Because I feel like we're all so used to like scroll fast, like next thing. Like reading really forces you to like slow down and like focus on what you're doing. So, you know, I don't know. At least I don't know about y'all, but I was definitely noticing that I myself was not having a great attention span before I started reading. And I feel like just the act of reading has really helped me with that aspect. So, but it doesn't have to be reading, you know, again, it can be other things where you got to use your mind and use your imagination and focus on something for an extended period of time. It could be woodworking, any kind of craft really would be good for that. Hello, what's your skincare routine? OMG, I have a YouTube video for that. Reading helps you recognize patterns and instantly react to words more. Good skill to have. Yeah. There's a lot of benefits. Apparently, reading also helps with like spatial memory, which I just found that out. There was like a study that showed basically, because like when you're reading words on a page, you're remembering where that word is on the page, right? So that way, if you're like flipping back, you like are kind of having an idea of where that word or phrase that you're looking for is on the page. So yeah, so reading even helps with like spatial memory. Reading fiction helps build empathy. There's so many studies that show the benefits of reading. And most importantly, like reading is fun. So that's why I'm like, all right, if I can get all these benefits doing some fun ass thing, like I'm down. The link doesn't work. I should have a skincare one on here. Where is my, oh, it's right there. The skincare one is right there on my storefront. One time I managed to fall asleep while sitting up reading Harry Potter and blasting Metallica. Oh, I can't listen to songs that have words in them. I can't. That's what I find to be too distracting. And lock your phone in a safe while reading. OMG. No, I actually got one of these things where it's like a timed lock box. I can't remember. I got it off Amazon. I haven't really used it yet, but yeah, I was like when I felt like I was having phone addiction problems, I like bought one of those like time locked boxes so that way I can lock my phone up. But yeah, honestly, I think the biggest thing that I've started doing that's been helpful with like decreasing phone time, unnecessary phone time, I should say, is definitely not sleeping with my phone next to me. Like I charge my phone in a different room, and that makes it so I can't scroll on my phone in bed before I go to sleep, and then I can't scroll in the morning. So absolutely the easiest thing, I don't know, at least I don't know about y'all, but I would be scrolling for fucking hours before sleep and after sleep. And yeah, so charging my phone in a different room has like definitely made a huge difference. How are Mochi and Bobo acclimating to California? They're doing good. I like to think so. Actually, I do need to go feed them. And I am a little hungry, to be honest. I can't do that. I need to be reachable for emergency calls. Well, I mean, I have my my watch near me, so if someone does call me, I can like still hear it. And my phone is just like across the room. It's not, honestly, it's recommended to do it in a different room. But I just have my phone across the room, so that way if someone does call me, I can like still hear it. But I have to like just get up and go grab it. So just put it across the room, not on your nightstand, you know. I guess you use a clock radio. No, I still use my phone alarm. That's the thing too, is when my phone alarm goes off, I literally have to get up and go get my phone to turn it off. And then since I'm already up, I'll just like go out into the living room and at the very least just go sit on the couch, you know? But yeah, you don't need to, I know there's motherfuckers that are like, oh, charge your phone in a whole ass different room. But if you want to be able to still like hear your phone if it has calls or like be able to use it for an alarm, just charge it in a place that you're forced to get up in order to grab it. And also take more than 1 or 2 steps. Because if I could just get up, grab it, and like immediately lay back down, that's probably ain't gonna cut it. Like mine's like across the room, so I have to like get up and like walk around my bed to go get it. Used to read a lot, not so much in recent years. I would like to make it a habit again. So tough for some reason. Distractions like Twitch, you know? Yeah, I'd recommend just like allotting certain time. For me, the morning time is my reading time, so I always will like wake up and make some tea, and then I'll kind of read while I'm drinking my tea. And I feel like if you have dedicated reading time, it makes it a lot easier. Because if you're like, oh, I'll just read when I have time to, you ain't ever gonna have time. Trust me, I learned that lesson the hard way too because I got back into reading in like 2022, I want to say. And yeah, I think that finding allotted time, like making time for it in your schedule. For some people, some people like to do it at night before they go to bed. Which, yeah, I also do want to start doing it at night, so that way I'm like not on my phone close to bedtime. I don't know. Who needs an alarm? You have a niece or nephew? It's so loud, they are your alarm. That's funny. Guilty of doing that. I know, no, yeah, because I used to like charge it like on my like dresser, which was like literally 1 step away from my bed, and that was not far enough. So I had to like move it all the way to like my windowsill, literally. So yeah, it's all about finding things that work for you. I feel like recently I've definitely been trying to have like healthier habits and whatnot. So I've been doing a lot of it. A lot of it is just, a lot of building healthy habits is experimentation, is finding what works for you. Because, you know, there's a fucking 1,000,001 people out there being like, try this hack that's going to change your fucking life. And like, maybe it will, maybe it won't. I feel like most of it is just like trying things until you feel like you have healthy habits, you know? So what works is different for everyone though, but I definitely do think that in this age of like social media and like pointless schlop online, like, you know, I don't know. I personally really did not like feeling, it was mostly my screen time. Like when I'd be seeing my screen time, I'm like, oh my God, if I spent the amount of time I spent fucking scrolling on social media doing other things, like imagine what I could be doing. So, but hey, you know, I still be having my brain melting scroll sessions occasionally. I do think that putting like the hour timer on TikTok has been helpful because normally that'll like break me out of it. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you can hit the, remind me in 15 minutes. But if you have some strong will, it at least breaks you out of it for a second to be like, well, maybe I should stop scrolling right now. Because before I put the timer on, it was so easy to just like be scrolling for hours and hours and like losing track of time, you know? Like, I don't know. I got a little sick of myself with it. Find whatever helps you habit stack. Yeah, habit stacking is definitely a good one. Okay, I am a bit hungry. I do gotta feed my bunnies and whatnot, so I think I'm gonna peace out, Butter Scout. But thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the productive vibes. I hope you got some stuff done as well. I know I said I'm planning on filming a bunch of YouTube videos and short form. I'm having a big film day tomorrow, okay? So if I'm on top of my shiz and I'm filming stuff and having hella time afterwards, maybe I'll still stream, but honestly, I'm gonna prioritize filming because I wanna make sure I have ASMR videos for you guys. I've been wanting to film some stuff for my personal channel, so I'm just gonna make sure that I have a film day tomorrow, and I will definitely be streaming on Thursday, and if I don't stream tomorrow, then I will stream on Friday. How does that sound? So I'll definitely have 2 more streams this week. So definitely Thursday, but yeah, so I'm gonna have a film day tomorrow, so if I don't stream tomorrow, you guys can expect another stream from me on Friday. Does that sound good, everyone? Thanks for hanging out with me. Also, one more shout out that this little sub goal is for our next ASMR stream, since I know a lot of people were wanting that again. Thanks for hanging out and being productive with me. Thank you everybody who did sub or gave bits today. I appreciate everybody's support towards my channel so very much. Thank you for all the compliments on the hair and whatnot. As usual, follow my socials and yeah, sub to my YouTube channels because that's what I'm gonna be filming for tomorrow. Okay guys, I'll see you maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Thursday. Alrighty. Good night everyone. See you later. Bye.